I would last 30 seconds in Dauntless.
Well, yeah.
It's a cool one. It's very cool because that's the one that Flora and Tris chose. But
yeah,
I feel like I would probably just a minute, like I said, I would probably choose Erudite just because of the books and the intelligence, and I think that's where I would succeed the most. I would hope that I would be in Candor because of the, like, it's selfless. Is Candor the one that's you're selfless, or is that the one where you can't lie?
Candor is the one you can't lie. Abnegation is the
selfless. Okay. I like the heart cry would be one of those two, but I just know myself. Not saying that I'm like a liar or anything, but like
I don't know. It would be hard. Especially if you end up like Christina.
Oh my gosh, I hate her so much. Anyway, we're live. Hello, everyone that's watching. Welcome into Live Sprint. I've got Reese with me tonight. It was very impromptu. I've also invited Christy A. Cole and Celestria. Christy A. Cole will be joining us later. And Celestria is going to try very hard since it's been a while since she sprinted with any of us. So the four of us might be reunited today. It's been since New Year's Eve. But I'm super excited. If you're here, let us know what you're reading. Say hi to us in the chat. We always love to interact with y'all in the chat. It's very fun. And Reese and I are just talking about Divergent because we're both like insane. And like we learned some stuff. And also the Huskies are here and they are being crazy because James is dropping off Rocky right now. So they think they're going to the dog park, but they're not. He's just dropping Rocky off. So they're all going to be just hanging out. It's going to get kind of crazy here for a little while, y'all. So I apologize. But Reese, what are you reading tonight? Or what are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm going to be reading, probably writing as well. But I have these two. So I'm still reading Aragon. Haven't made much more progress in it. I need to do that. And then I'm reading Insurgent. Well, I haven't started it, but I'm gonna. So, because you wanted me to. So I'm going to. I'm gonna read it. I'm not gonna put it off anymore. So.
It's getting crazy here in the house, James. So I just had you muted. I was just muted so that y'all could hear Reese. But Reese, I spoiled it because she asked me to spoil the end of Divergent. She asked me to do it because I learned something about what happens after Allegiant, like in the little novella, and my heart is shattered. I do not know if I feel the same way about the series that I did. I still love the writing. It's still very good writing, and I still praise her for the storytelling. It's very, very good, but just the ending now. Oh. The fact that you're still gonna read it makes me happy, but I'm so scared because now you're probably just gonna find a reason to hate the whole series.
No, 4 is in it, and like if he's in it,
you still loved the first book.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm shattered because I hate Christina. I hate her so much, and I learned something about her and the end, and I'm not happy. But yes, Jamie, you asked me to spoil Jamie Gordy. I see you in the comments. She asked me to spoil it for her, so she knows how it ends.
I do.
She's upset, but she's still gonna read it. So I'm happy, and I am going to read Reckless. I don't know when, but I am going to read Reckless. I haven't decided about Fearless yet because she did spoil the end of Fearless for me. But
sorry,
I told her to. No, I told you to as well. But yeah, I'm feeling very uncertain about my feelings for Divergent now. The first book has my heart, and it will forever hold my heart because it is it shocked me. It took me by surprise of how good it was and how much I loved it. But I might have to reread books 2 and 3 now and reassess some things.
I'll let you know what I think of it as I read.
Please do. Please tell me all of the thoughts because I'm so curious what you're gonna feel. I am reading Turn to Me by Becky Wade tonight. This is the 5th book that Celestria selected for me for the Spring Into the Movies readathon, which is happening in April. And I believe she chose for the book that is over 400 pages long. And it is definitely over 400 pages long. And I'm feeling anxious because
a contemporary should not be that long.
It should not be. I am of the opinion that a contemporary romance should never be this long. I have a love-hate relationship with this series. The first 2 books, there are things about it that I loved. The writing, the faith content, the characters, for the most part. But there were plot points and just some things that happened that I didn't agree with the way she resolved them in the first 2 books. So I'm not sure what to expect with this one. But this is the 3rd of that trilogy. And so we will see. He is the character that I'm the most excited to read about. It is about Luke. I just have a thing for Luke's, apparently, because I finished this book, Reese.
Yeah? Did you love it?
I do. I think I like it better than the first one. It's so good. I think because I relate to Penelope so much, her personality is basically me to a T. I am Penelope in essence. And there's a 3rd act breakup or whatever in this one. I feel like there was one in the first book. Get out of here, Maggie. You cannot have queso. Goodbye. Go lay down. Y'all cray. But I'm so excited to read Luke's story. And I'm gonna read it in March. Or not March, May. I'm gonna be reading it in May. But the main character in this one is Luke too, and so I think I just have a thing for Luke's. But yeah, I don't even really know what it's about. All I know is it's about Luke, and Finley is the girl. So yeah. Anyway. I'm excited because it's the last book that Cece selected. She's going to be reading it this month too. We're not necessarily buddy reading it because she's got 2 other buddy reads going on, but she's going to kind of read it in tandem with me, and we're just going to kind of talk about it. So I guess we are kind of buddy reading it, but not officially reading 2 chapters a day or whatever together. Kind of reading it at our own speed and then talking about it as we go. So
yeah,
but yeah, so. Let me know what you guys are reading in the comments, what you're going to be doing. We have 13 people here. That's insane. Y'all. That's nuts. Yeah, like I was telling Reese, Christy will be on later. She's got a phone call with a bride consultation at 7:30 y'all's time. So she said when she's done with that, she'll be hopping on to say hi and to sprint. Celestria said she's going to try. So it would be so fun. Let's hit some of these comments and then we'll go into our first sprint. Jamie Gordy says hi. Hello. Grandma Susan's here. Jamie is here. Kelly is here. Alma's here. Jamie was okay with the novellas. Okay. Alma's going to try to finish Out of the Easy by Rita Cepeda tonight. Nice. Back to work today, so I'm tired. That's fair, girl. I will be reading 9 by Rochelle Decker, A Christian Suspense. Is that Ted Decker's daughter? Then read a bit of The Conqueror by Brian Lipton. I haven't heard of either of those. eat with my daughter and then read The Evolution of a Creationist by Joe Martin. It is so good so far. I love that. Katree's here. Hello, Katree. Elma really liked the Penelope book too. Yes, Luke's story is going to be so good. I'm going to try to read it in May as well.
I loved
We
it.
should buddy read it, Elma. We've been trying to buddy read forever. So we should buddy read Loyally Luke. And Jamie Gordy's work on an Amish CF book called B is for Bonnet. Cute. Love that. Ted Decker's daughter. Okay, I figured. Also, I'm reading a biblical fiction called By the Waters of Babylon. Nice. Cool. I love that.
Mhm.
Let's see, what else can I update y'all on? No sprints tomorrow night. I don't know if I told y'all that. I think I did in my post because I have to serve beer floats at Awana. Thursday I work. And this weekend we'll be in Wisconsin visiting Micah, me and Steve, and our nieces. So this is my only sprint for a while, guys. I'm sorry. It's gonna be very sad. But I will try to vlog while we're there. But yeah. Morgan's here reading Until Leaves Fall in Paris by Sarah Sundin. Later. Cool. Katrie will be eating dinner, then trying to finish up Love and Other Chances. The only thing is I don't have the book. I am on hold for the audio from Libby, but yes, I'd love to buddy read it with you. Cool. Let me know. I honestly never thought I would steal from my road working job. When I got home, all the signs were there. Josh. Josh. Well, you're crazy. I'm actually really enjoying it. Read 100 or so pages of it so far out of 352. I'm happy that a book caught my attention. Have you been slumpy, Jamie? I'm so sorry that you've been slumpy. Anyway. Okay, so it's almost a quarter after. Are you good with sprinting till the top of the hour?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. And I kind of wanted to go to Paris tonight. So we have a little Paris ambiance.
Nice.
And hopefully it doesn't have a ton of ads. See you guys at the top of the hour.
Auto insurance all seems the same until it's time to use it. With USAA, it's easy to file claims, schedule repairs, and access roadside assistance right through your app. Or you could take your chances somewhere else. Get a quote today.
Make this spring the season of you with a bedroom refresh from Ashley. Transform your bedroom into a serene retreat starting.
How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat.
I'm in an actual boat. Because I've been using Grammarly's.
There have been students from various schools playing in the golf course construction zones, and some of them are wearing Abbott.
Stylish, got 'em all wild. Stylish, got 'em all wild. I'ma do it big. Pull up on 'em like I ain't playing around. Tell 'em we gon' come through, we gon' slay the sound.
Yes, thanks.
Hello.
Hi.
How's everybody doing?
Girly girl, what up, yo?
I'm happy to be here. Thanks for inviting me.
You're welcome.
It's been so long.
Barbie. I know we haven't sprinted together since New Year's.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Since you and I, Cece.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
That's
think Reese
crazy.
had
Though.
sprinted with you since.
No,
No.
it's been since New Year's too.
You sprinted with Christy, though, I think, for the Once Upon a
Mm.
February.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so sad. It's so sad. How did y'all do?
I read a chapter.
What are you reading? Reclamation?
Yes. Reclamation by Chuck Black.
Okay.
It's book 6 in the Star Lore Legacy.
Are you liking it?
Yeah, I'm liking it so far. I think I like the last book better, maybe. And I just read a chapter that I don't really know what was going on, to be honest. It's, but yeah, I'm still liking it, and I'm trying to hurry up and get it done before the end of the month so I can be ready to read the new book.
Mm-hmm.
So, gotta get this finished.
Reese, how did you do?
I read 20 pages in Aragon, and then I read 32 in Insurgent.
Oh my
Nice.
god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Cece, I told Reese the spoiler because she wanted to know.
Yeah.
Oh,
And she's still reading it.
wow.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm very proud of her. Very shocked, actually. I thought she was gonna be like, "F this, I ain't reading this anymore."
Is Insurgent the last book?
No.
It's the second one.
The second one. Okay.
It's thick,
Wow.
thick. She's
That is
thick.
a thick one.
but I'm fine as long as the romance keeps up like it is right now. So
Mm.
I'm expecting something bad to happen though. So
I don't remember Insurgent because it was kind of filler for me. And then I was like, okay. I read book 3 and I was like, okay, it's not filler anymore because 2 made more sense to me after I started reading 3.
Mhm.
And now I don't remember 2 because I'm so upset about what I learned about the end of book 3. So upset.
How far are you into Turn to Me?
I just started today, just so you
Okay.
know. And I'm on page 36, chapter 3.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
yeah, I read 36 pages. No big deal.
Starting.
The Huskies are being ridiculous tonight, y'all.
Oh, no.
Like,
Are they just being like noisy and rowdy?
they're just like freaking out over everything that walks by our house. And we have Rocky tonight because it's Tuesday. I have Rocky every Tuesday night, but like, Titus, he's gonna be to death with me. Anyway, how'd everyone in the comments do? I'm super excited to see y'all. Christy A. Cole will be joining us a little bit later.
Yay.
On the phone with a bride that she's going to be photographing.
Aw.
Photographing. And then she will join us, and the 4 of us will be reunited.
Yay.
I'm so excited. So happy. Also, I was very upset about how many ads were in that ambiance. So we're going to go from Paris to Scotland next spring.
Yay.
So this one specifically says no ads. So we will see how it pans out. But
It might be lying.
it might be lying. I'll be like advertising. But yes, so we will see. Hopefully that one's better. Anyway.
Mhm.
Jamie, the Kansas reader, says very much so. Right before the sprint, I asked her if she was in a reading slump. She said very much so. It's very sad. I'm glad you found a book, Jamie. Hopefully it worked out for you. That is here. Lucy, Reese, and friends. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm working on channel admin tasks. Love that. Cat prints on her channel too. I see a pineapple blankie.
Yes.
Yay.
Hi, T.
Hello. I need caffeine, y'all. I'm like
I
Hello,
do too, but
Pablo Picasso, a juvenile.
Sweet.
Cool. I've never heard of that. Have either of you heard of that one? Jamie says hi to Cece.
Hi.
Cece says hi to Jamie. Cece's in the chat. Cece in the chat.
In the chat.
Cece, are you reading our book?
I do have it next to me in case you wanted to. So, but if you don't want to, if you're doing other things, because I see you might write and stuff, then I have this one. I can just keep reading this one. So either way, but I have it just in case.
Cece says her case. Kelly says hi to Cece.
Hi.
Kelly says hi to Cece.
Hi, everyone.
Kelly's ate dinner, watched an episode of Gilmore Girls with my daughter. I did get 3 pages right. Yay, Gilmore Girls. I don't like Rory. I read a tad. Jamie Gordon says. Only got a chapter in Leviticus. Realized I didn't get my Bible reading done. Also dealing with a tantrum. That's unfortunate. Ate dinner and read 2 chapters of Love and Other Chances. Don't know what that is. Is that other Tracy Back book? Tracy Back, however you say it. What spoiler did you tell Reese? She wanted to know the ending of Allegiant, like how it ended. So I told her it all. And she's still going to keep reading. So,
Yep.
CC refuses.
Well,
Sure.
since she knows it now and is expecting it, it probably won't be so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently working on my author website I may write tonight. Cool. And 5 short chapters from the end of the book. Yay!
Yay!
Elma!
Woo woo! Woo woo woo! So close.
Cool. Yes, it's her newest book.
Mm.
Cool. What's going on tonight, ladies? What's going on?
Not much.
I
I'm
don't
so
know.
glad.
I'm so tired.
I'm so happy you're here. Like, I'm just like
I'm so happy that we're all here.
I'm elated.
Mhm.
Like, I'm just tickled. I'm tickled pink. Pink is your walls. Your bedroom. Maggie, shush. Shush.
Hi, Maggie.
It's just a squirrel. It is just a squirrel, sweetheart. You're insane. Come here. Come here, girl. She says no. I don't want to know. Do not want to.
That's okay.
What should we talk about? What do y'all want to talk about? I don't have any plans. I wasn't really planning on sprinting with friends, so I was planning to sprint by myself. So, but I'm happy you're here. It was very last minute. I was like, Reese, do you want to sprint? She's like, yes. And I was like, Cece, do you want to sprint? She's like, I can try. And I was like, Christy, do you want to sprint? She's like, heck yes. So here we all are. Well, Christy will be here soon, but like, I don't know what to talk about. Like, I feel like we should have a lot to talk about because we haven't talked to each other in forever. But
I feel like I have to be like, I guess, in a chatty mood. I'm trying to think of like if anything interesting happened that I can talk about. Today at work was just like so slow and boring. But
I was work at TJ Maxx today. Did you work today?
Me?
Cece?
yeah.
Yeah.
Someone got arrested in our parking lot.
Oh.
some lady came up and she was like, I was like really like concerned about her because she walked up and she was like, can I like use a phone? She was like, I need to call the police. And I was like, are you okay? And she was like, said that her husband like hit her or something. And so I got her the phone. She called the police. 4 police cars came up, surrounded the building.
Oh my god.
And they were all standing there talking to her. They all got out. And we were all inside just like watching, like what the heck is going on. They were all just standing there. They were talking to her for like 20 minutes. And then they found her husband, and he came over, and they were talking to him. And the next thing you know, they cuffed her and arrested her, and the husband just walked off. So I have no idea.
Oh my gosh!
I don't know what she did, and I'm like, and he got to go free, and then they all left, and I was like, that's crazy.
That is insane.
I know. I'm so curious though. I'm like, I want to know what she did. Why did
There
she
were
get
cop
arrested?
cars in front of a house on my street as I was driving home from work. And I was like, what the heck? But it like that block, like a couple blocks down from us, is the shady part of town. Like our neighborhood is in general kind of shady. But it's what we could afford when we bought the house.
Yeah.
But like our immediate neighbors are all amazing. Like the people like on the right side of us, the people to the left of us, people across the street, our immediate like block of people, amazing. We've been very blessed in that regard. But like 2-3 blocks down, drug busts galore, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Galore. And I was like, oh my gosh, people, lay off the sauce, lay off the drugs, because like the cops, they would be working hard for the money. They'd be working hard for that money on my block here.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, it was insane.
That's crazy.
He says we can totally read it, CCM, over this website.
Okay, sounds good.
Love it. Ben's in the house. What kind of story am I walking in on?
Yeah. Something that happened at work today in our parking lot.
That's crazy. What the heck?
Yeah.
Plot twist. I was just not expecting that.
Exactly. We were all just like, what?
Oh my god.
No, that's hilarious. Who got arrested? What? Did you even hear any of it, Ben? Do you need her to tell the story again? Maybe we'll have her tell it after sprints, after the next sprint. It's just so ridiculous. So, oh my gosh. Okay, y'all, I have to tell a story about like the most ridiculous shoplifter at TJ Maxx in my 4 years. This
Today?
lady is psychotic. Okay. So she comes in all the time. She's got pink hair. We call her Pepto because she's like abysmal hair and she's a klepto, right? So she's like got a cart full of crap, right? And we have automatic doors. We have automatic doors that go in. They like when you walk in, the doors open inward. And we have automatic doors going out. So when you walk out, they open automatically.
Mm-hmm.
This broad, she had a cart full of crap. And it was dead. It was like dead as a freaking graveyard in our store. This chick comes up to the door and she's like backing up like this. Like she's getting ready just to bolt through the doors. And we can't do anything. We can't stop them. We can't, nothing. Anyway, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about this on live internet, but she just starts bolting like into the door. Well, the problem is she's running towards the entrance instead of the exit. It backs right down into the outgoing door.
Oh my gosh.
Door shatters, y'all. The door shattered. It like spider webbed. And she like grabbed as much stuff as she could and she like bolted. And
Oh my god.
we were so stupid because not only are there cameras like right there, also like now we have more than just shoplifting to get you with.
Yeah.
So I had to
Hi,
call my
Christy.
manager. Hi, Christy.
Hi guys. Hi everybody.
Call my LP manager and like my district manager and my store manager. I also had to call the cops. And like Lucy doesn't do cops. She doesn't do cops. When I was waitress, I was an overnight waitress at Perkins, which is basically a Denny's. It's a 24-hour like burger joint. I was the overnight waitress and I had to call the cops so many times on people that would dine and dash, like they'd eat and then run out without paying.
Mhm.
I had to call the cops so many hecking times. I'm over it. I'm done. I don't want to deal with cops if I don't have to anymore. Like they're all nice, but like this was just one of those situations where I was like, oh, I'm gonna tell them that some chick with pink hair literally just broke my store door. Like,
That's so
What?
crazy.
so anyway, I called all of my managers. I'm like, you gotta call the cops, Lucy. You gotta call the cops. When we ended up taping up the window because it didn't like the glass didn't shatter, it just spidered,
Right.
spider webbed. So we had to bolt it up, and then because I didn't know if that was going to affect the alarm or anything when I said it, but they caught her. They caught that little broad. She hasn't been back
Good.
since, because this was before Christmas, and she has not been back yet. So
People are insane.
thank the hecking Lord. Thank the Lord Almighty, because this woman, like, it's so hard for me to be nice to her because I know who she is. And she took from us all the freaking time. And it's like, I know, 70 times 70, right? But cheapers creepers.
But you don't need her in the TJ Maxx.
I don't need her what?
She can stay away.
She can stay
I said,
far,
but
far
you don't need her in the TJ Maxx. She can
I do
stay
not.
away.
She can stay far, far away, y'all. She can stay far, far away. Christy,
Oh
how
my God.
are you? What is up, girl? I
Good.
feel like it's been like a coon's age since I saw you last, girl.
It has been
How you doing?
all kinds of stuff, and I'm moving in 2 weeks, so
Yay!
2 weeks.
so this ugliness will be gone soon. And there's like boxes everywhere right here.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness.
Yeah.
How's little Ryder? How's baby Ryder?
Good. He's walking now.
Oh,
Yeah, he's so funny. He's so silly. He has like the cutest little personality. He's just really funny.
I can't believe he's walking.
Yeah.
he's
He's
one
not
now,
old
right?
enough for
He
that.
walks and he's like, he like waves his arms like one of those wacky inflatable tubes.
No.
That's so cute. Yeah.
I love that so much.
Yeah, and he turned 1 March 16th, but we're gonna do his party Memorial Day weekend, so that's gonna be a fun time.
Yay!
Family is coming. So
It's getting so big.
That's crazy.
It is
How's
crazy.
Kevin? How's everyone? Everyone's good?
Kevin's good, everybody's good. Yeah, I just been busy with weddings. Like wedding season has started here, and it feels like summer. Like the last 2 days have been almost 90, which is kind of insane. We're like, it's April.
Wait, I missed that. What'd you say? What about 90?
The temperature,
Oh,
I'm sure
my
it's the
God.
same in Georgia, but like I'm from the DC area, so I'm just not used to it being like this hot
Mm.
in April. Like it feels like it's July.
Yeah, no, it does. It's awful. It's awful.
How'd your call go, Christy? With the bride? Was it good?
Oh, we ended up rescheduling it, and, and so then I was like really hungry, so I ate dinner.
That's
I
fair.
was like, I need to eat before I get on.
That's fair. That's fair. Food's very important.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So Wyatt has had a call like that. A woman called cops on husband, but it turned out the woman was the abuser and tried playing the victim.
Yeah, I wondered about that too. I was like, she probably was just trying to get him in trouble, and then they realized what was really going on.
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's crazy that happened while you were at work, though.
Yeah, I was just like watching the whole thing. They were
She had
right
some
there.
people arrested at her work today. That's insane.
Why?
This woman, she came up and she was like, "Oh, like, do you have a phone I can use? I need to call the cops." And I was like, "Are you okay?" And she was like, "My husband hit me and then he ran off and I need to call the cops." And I was like, "Oh my gosh." So I gave her the phone. She called them. 4 cop cars pulled in, like surrounding the place. They all got out and they were talking to her for probably like 20 minutes. They found her husband and were talking to him. Next thing you know, they're putting cuffs on her and arresting her, and the husband just like walks off free.
Oh my god.
So I don't know exactly what happened. I can only speculate.
She called the cops on herself, basically.
Wild. What a crazy lady. That's crazy.
Crazy start to my day.
Good old tweakers.
Yeah.
By the way, hi, Ben. Everything you described right there in Fort Lauderdale, we call it Tuesday. No need to see replay exist on YouTube, so I'll be fine. Okay. Well, fine then. Years ago, Ken and I both worked at Kmart. And those shoplifting stories, oh my goodness, she shattered the door. Wow, that is crazy. Yeah.
That is, yeah.
They pressed charges on her. All of that, though. Everyone's saying hi to Christy.
Everybody.
Came in at an interesting time, Ben says, right when I was telling my shoplifting story. Everyone's saying hi. Ben says, last Friday when I did my weekend job at Starbucks, I was closing the store and bringing in the chairs as usual. But I happened to notice some strange looking powder on one of the tables. You work at Starbucks, Ben? What's Starbucks?
This
Don't
is
you
news to
understand?
us.
Do you work at Starbucks?
His weekend job.
OMG, Christy, you're moving?
It's just like 20 minutes down the road. It's not like.
I reported to my supervisor, who came out and said, "Oh, don't worry, it's only chocolate malt powder," which they confirmed by showing me the actual malt powder from inside.
Oh.
The store. So
False
chocolate
alarm.
malt was code for chocolate malt. Thankfully, it wasn't what I feared. You can never be too careful in the city. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, we will chit chat till 7:30, 8:30 y'all's time, and we'll do another. Does that sound okay?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good.
Y'all? Okie dokie.
Christy, what are you going to read?
Yeah, what are you reading, Christy girl?
Oh, I was going
What
to
are you
do
writing?
writing.
Cool.
Yeah. But I started this last night and I like it.
Ooh.
I love the cover on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Read it.
Reese, do you want to tell Christy what you're reading? Oh wait, I suppose she can see it.
Yeah.
Sergeant.
Mm,
So she can see it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well, and you're reading a couple of different ones, right, Cease?
yes, I'm reading Why Is This So Bright? Okay. I'm reading Reclamation by Chuck Black, and then I think I'm going to read a little bit of Tempest at Annabelle's Lighthouse, too. Because me and T are reading this together.
Right. Cece, I told Reese that I finished Positively Penelope.
Did you like it?
I loved it.
Aw.
I loved it so much. I'm Penelope, like 100%. I am her. Like she is me. Like, shut the front door. This girl, like, she is so me. Except for the fact that she's a theater girl, because I'm not. No, I cannot act to save my life. But she sings, and I'm a singer, and she is so extroverted and bubbly and just. It's the grumpy sunshine trope, and she is the sunshine, and he is the grumpy, and yes. But now I really want to read the third book because it's about Luke, and I love Luke, and yeah, I'm swooning. I love this book so much. I'm so happy. I the first one. I don't know. I was not expecting to like it as much as the first one, but I liked it more than the first one. It's so cute.
I'm glad it turned out so good. I almost put Loyally Luke as one of the books that I gave you.
Should have.
I should have. I don't know why I didn't.
I'm kind of bored with this season.
You're bored with it already?
I'm bored.
Lizzie, you just started it. Give it a chance.
It's just the writing style, the dynamic between her writing and her writing is just, it's unmatched. Like, it's so good. So good. And this is like, it's okay. Like, I don't hate it, but like, I don't know.
Maybe you should have read that one first.
I really hope I really hope Amanda is not watching right now. Book lover Amanda. She's like all about the Becky Wade. She's all about the Becky Wade. Becky Wade. It's not bad. It was, I don't know. And his name is Luke too.
Oh.
His name is Luke. And her brother's name is Luke, like Penelope's brother. And then there's another book that I'm thinking of reading in May, whose the main character's name is Luke. And I just must have a thing for Lukes.
Yeah, what's with all the Lukes?
Because the Luke in this series is swoony as heck. He is swoony as heck. He's pretty swoony too, but the writing's a little more boring. I don't know about the other Luke, but I don't know. I must just have a thing for Lukes.
Strange.
Oh, and Gilmore Girls. In the Luke from Gilmore Girls. I love how Christie's is saying there, like,
Yeah, she's like, interesting. I think I only know like one Luke in real life. I think I've only ever met one Luke in real life. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think I've even met one in real life, actually.
I know one.
Why are they so popular?
He was
in
not
books?
swoony.
You said what?
What?
Oh, I said I only knew one Luke, and he was not swoony.
Oh.
Steve had a best friend growing up named Luke.
Aw.
I like Luke from the Bible.
I just have a cousin named Luke.
Oh, actually, I knew two Lukes. He was nice. I knew one nice Luke.
Topic of Luke's. Oh yeah. It's funny. I'm insane. I'm insane. Y'all, I need caffeine.
Are you gonna make some during the next sprint?
Yes, I need to. Movie can still be a lot even when you're not going as far. Yes.
Yes.
Even in the country, you can't be too careful then. I only have 4 chapters remaining in the most recent Percy Jackson novel, It Shall Be Done.
Yay.
I haven't read that series yet, Ben. No spoilers, because Steve and I are thinking of reading that series. Yes, we are. It makes you realize how much stuff you have. How much crap! I have so much crap, y'all. Like, it's embarrassing. It's shameful. It's shameful how much crap I have.
It's not
Renting
just you. Don't
we're
worry.
renting a dumpster, and we are getting rid of like 90% of this crap because I don't want to move it. I'm not dealing with it. 2.5 hours? A lot of this stuff, I'm like, you've been sitting in my basement collecting dust for almost 8 years since we bought the house. You can go in the dumpster and go bye-bye now. You're not going to come 2.5 hours with me just
time to go
for 10 more years. No. Unicorn?
Financial
Unicorn.
case unicorn video.
I think you meant university.
Oh,
yes.
it's like I don't just. Is this a joke that I don't get?
That's funny.
Oh, that's funny.
I like the unicorn. Kelly's dying. I'm dying. Unicorn. Yes, me too. I thought that it was a version meant for kids or something. Why so many Lukes? Because they want you to Luke at what is. Oh, between Ben and Josh, I don't know who tells the worst dad jokes. Oh, good. No several Lukes.
Oh, Jamie knows all the Lukes.
Yep, she does. Probably the same reason redheads are popular in books. Penelope is a redhead. For like an hour, now there's 4 of you. Climate change is crazy.
It is.
Hi, Josh. What's up, yo? Spoiler. Redheads are the best. Yes, Jamie Gordy, I love you. Darth Vader is somebody's father. Spoiler. Nate kills a bumblebee. We don't need to talk about too much stuff. I worked on cleaning out all spring break.
Nice.
Jamie Gordy, but we should talk about Bruno, right? We don't talk about Bruno. No. Hello, it's Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
Y'all, I'm caught up on comments. Look at that.
Yay. No, you're not. There's a new one.
No.
I don't care. I don't care. Ben's just going to purposely just put comment to keep me from getting caught up. So, shall we sprint?
Yes.
Okay. 45 minutes okay with y'all?
Yes.
Okay, we'll go to quarter after. We'll go to quarter after. We're gonna go to quarter. I'm making coffee, y'all. I'm going to make coffee. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, we're going to Spain. No, we're going to Scotland. Sorry, y'all. Going to Scotland. Share screen. And hopefully it says no ads. So hopefully that's correct and there are no ads because the girl will be very mad if there are ads. Okay. I'll see you a quarter after. Catfish!
Hi.
Hi! I forgot to put the banner up that time. I'm a dingus.
Oops.
Oh, it's fine.
He's really into her book.
I gotta finish my page.
You
Y'all
read like 100 pages,
curiosity.
girl? She like read 100 pages,
Huh?
guarantee. You read like 100 pages, didn't you?
No, I don't think so. I don't know how much I read.
A lot.
I think I'm on like 19 pages in this one, and I read part of a chapter in my other book. But y'all continue. I'm just gonna finish my paragraph.
Okay. Christy, how'd you do?
Good. I did some writing and then I read a little bit of Beyond Ivy Walls.
I need to read her. I've heard so many good things about Rachel Fordham.
Litter Tree is really good.
I've heard mixed things about that one, but Reese, how'd you do, girl?
I read 54 pages. So,
An Insurgent?
yep. An Insurgent. Also, I dog-eared a page. I'm a terrible
How
person.
dare you?
Why would you do
I
such a
know.
thing?
How dare
I did it
you?
with Divergent, and I'm gonna do it with Insurgent and Allegiant. You're just gonna have to be okay with that.
I'm not. I read like nothing.
What were you doing?
Well, first of all, the dogs have been like out of control tonight, like not cooperating. I've had to get the spray bottle out like 4 times. And like now they're being good because we're live and at least they're calm right now. But like when I'm trying to read, they're just going nuts. Plus, I made coffee.
Nice.
So, and I figured the Luke smug was very appropriate for all
It
the
is
talk
very.
of the Luke.
Perfect.
Very.
And so yeah, I read like 10 pages. That's it, which is really bad for Lucy in a 45-minute sprint. Usually I read like 50 pages. I'm disappointed in myself. Y'all, I gotta show you the diamond art that Steve gave me for my birthday, which is not till June 10th, but he's gonna wrap it and give it to me on my actual birthday. Y'all.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see that one when it's done.
It's huge. It's like monstrous.
It's gonna be so cool.
It's so big, y'all. Like
Oh my gosh.
that's the sides, and then it's like, what's it say? It's 18 by 24.
Oh my gosh.
So it's like 2 feet long.
I love that you know what it is, but you still can't open it till your birthday.
I can't open it till my birthday. But you know what? I'm going to be working on this one till Kingdom Come, y'all. I started this one.
Yeah.
And y'all, this is all I've done. I started it like a week ago. And this is all that I've gotten done so far.
That's
Well, you've
still
been-
really good.
You've been busy.
So, but I have to like ration out my diamond art, or I literally will get nothing else done because it's my new comfort hobby. So, yes. What's everyone doing in the comments? How's everyone? Cece, did you count your pages? You
No.
didn't.
I counted 20 pages in Annabelle's Lighthouse, but I didn't count them in the other book.
Well, that's rude.
I only read part of a chapter. I'm not sure what page I started on. I was like partway through already.
That's crazy. Anyway. Where am I in? Okay, financial peace. Like unicorn.
Mhm.
Where is it? Okay, Ben says, we have a lot of Italians around here, so I know far more Lucas than Lukes. Yeah, that's right. 4 of you. Spoiler. Okay, that's right. Here we go. Cheryl's here. Okay, I have it marked. I'm so silly. Okay, Joshua, you mean global readers? We had a lesson today that you want to use more scientific terms. Discussing such issues on the interwebs. Cheryl says, what did Spartacus say when the lion ate his wife? Oh no, Cheryl. Nothing, he was gladiator.
That's a good one. I like that one.
You'll say hi to Cheryl. Cheryl, you're funny. Global reading instead of climate change, I mean. Is it still a dad joke if I say yes. Cheryl, I love you. What are you talking about? How on earth can a globe read? Scotland forever. What's the ambiance good? There were like no ads, so I think we're gonna stick with that one.
I liked it.
Me too. Also, I was thinking as a fact, I was like, I haven't talked to these ladies in like ages. Tonight is not the night we should be doing like 45-minute sprints. We should be doing like 20-minute sprints and then like having 45-minute discussions because I haven't talked to y'all in forever. Who cares about productivity when you got friends to catch up with? Very carefully, Josh says. Cheryl saying hi to the ladies. Lord of my high endeavor, Lord of the shining river, Lord of my heart forever, Scotland the brave. Ben, you are just a wealth of knowledge. You know that? 23 pages read.
Nice.
I just scared Cheryl. I was like, that's Cheryl. Read a chapter, then edited. Oh! Sugar! I forgot I gotta edit my Southern Charm readathon video. I think it's a week. Y'all. I thanks for reminding me, Cheryl. And this vlog, Cece, for these books that you had me read, oh my gosh, it's gonna be a nightmare to edit. It's like almost over an hour long now.
Oh no. My goodness. I'm so behind on videos.
Well, what the heck, Cece?
I know. I'm behind on everything right now. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's not good.
Oh no, K-Tree. During the next sprint, I need to figure out my costume for tomorrow. My kids, niece, and I are dressing up as book characters for World Book Day tomorrow.
Ooh.
Kelly.
That sounds fun.
Cute. Hi, beloved.
Hi.
Reese, I am grasping my pearls dog earring. It's an abomination.
Yay.
Ben finished his book. That's awesome. Jamie's listening to audiobook. Scheduled my budget committee check-in as Financial Peace Unicorn suggests. The table was on purpose. Hi, reading The Jewels of Halstead Manor by Casey Stockton. Hi, Des. Welcome in, girl. Cool. Oh no, Book Nerd K-Tree, that's the worst. Yes, it's a bookish diamond art, and I am so pumped.
It's so pretty.
It's literally gonna, after I'm done with it, it's gonna go on the wall above the futon where I normally sit when I'm sprinting.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna be like the backdrop for all my videos, probably.
Fine.
That's a good spot. It's gonna look good.
Yes, I'm excited. All the book and its favorite author, but something at the end got me so upset. Oh yeah, I don't even get me started on Divergent, y'all. From this day forward, it is Financial Peace Unicorn in Christian BookTube. It's not Financial Peace University anymore. It is Financial Peace Unicorn. I want to read Jamie's new book so bad. Is it good?
It is good so far. I'm 128 pages in, and it is good so far. There's lots of questions. I'm suspecting some people. But yeah, I like it.
Yay. She's become a new favorite author, Cece, and I have you to thank for that. Like I'm working currently on a page in my reading journal just for her.
Yay.
Like, I can't wait to finish it and send it to you. I'm stickering it and everything.
I can't wait to see it. That's so exciting.
Because I want to read her whole backlist and read her to zero. So I'm excited.
Very exciting.
You got it, dude. I think it should be Unicorn Forever. Send the suggestion into Dave. Don't see why he wouldn't approve. Dave Ramsey. Cheryl! Twins!
Ooh.
You guys are twins. You're all reading it with me. Y'all, I forgot
How
about
far
this.
into it are you, Cheryl? Your funny sayings cards.
Funny sayings, y'all. Cece, does this one look familiar?
Yes, it does.
Like all the hecking time.
You say it at least once a day.
I don't, but like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've said it. So, okay. Sitting shotgun, meaning to be in the position of sitting next to the driver. In the Old West, if you rode in a wagon and were seated next to the driver, you carried a shotgun in your hands to protect the cargo and passengers because the driver needed to hold onto the reins to control the horses if the wagon were attacked. Who in your family typically gets to sit shotgun?
Well, if we're all riding together, like my brother, me, and my parents, my mom always sits shotgun. Otherwise, it's me. But that's interesting. I never even really thought about where that saying or where that word came from.
Yeah, this is a very cool like set of stuff because it tells you the meaning of what the word is, it tells you the origin, and then it asks a question, like an icebreaker question.
Yeah.
For it. So
see, I'm not like a curious person either. So if I hear something that sounds weird, I don't even question it. So I just never even thought to wonder, why do we call it shotgun? But that's so interesting. It makes perfect sense. Wow.
Well, it used to be me, but see, here's the thing. So our door in our car, like the passenger side front door, we got like, so I was getting out as a car was pulling up and she didn't see me and she hit me. And now from that point on, the car would not open from the outside. And so Steve always had to open it from the inside for me or roll down the window so that I could reach in and open it that way. Well, just a month ago, we were at this restaurant and it was a very, very windy day. And I was getting out, so we were going to the restaurant, and the wind caught my door and smacked it into the car that we were parked next to. Well, not only did it leave a significant dent in the other person's car, but now the door will not open even from the inside. So if I want to sit shotgun, I have to get in from Steve's side and crawl over or crawl from the back. And y'all, sometimes your chubby little Asian friend just doesn't feel agile enough to do all the climbing, especially after a long shift at work. So most of the time, Steve's just driving Miss Daisy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
That's
and it's
so annoying.
So annoying. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Terrible.
It's okay. We will get it fixed. We have an emergency card, and once we get that paid down, we'll get the door fixed. But
yeah,
it's so annoying because we wanted to use it for the roof to get our roof fixed because that still hasn't been fixed yet either, y'all.
Yeah,
because things keep happening, like our car door. But Reese, do you typically sit shotgun, or does your brother?
I usually drive, so it's usually my mom.
Gotcha.
And then if we go somewhere as a family, it's my mom still. So, yeah.
Christy, what about your family?
It's usually me.
Yeah. Kevin usually drives and then you're shotgun, right?
Yeah.
And baby Ryder. The backseat. He's so cute. Cheryl says, not as far as you yet, Celestia.
Okay.
I've so far only read one Jamie Jo book. I want to read Spectres and the one y'all are working on.
Spectres is so good.
Me or my husband, whoever's driving, or not driving, I suppose. Read 2 chapters of Annabelle's Lighthouse. I have so many questions. It's a little more intense than her other books. Is it, Cece?
I haven't noticed it being more intense. I've read all of her books though, and I feel like, I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like after reading a few of her books, I kind of like got desensitized to them. I don't know, like they don't really scare me anymore. And sometimes they don't even feel that intense like they used to when I first started reading them, which is kind of a shame. Like the mystery is still interesting, but they don't really, I don't know. They're not quite the same as when you're like reading them for the first time. So I feel like I haven't really noticed it being more intense, but T hasn't read as many of them as I have.
I've only read one.
You started with a good one.
Yeah, I did. Reese, she's an author you won't touch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Christy, have you read any Jamie Jo Wright?
Yes, I've read The Reckoning at Gossamer Pond.
Okay.
That's the only one. Oh, and Echoes Among Stones. I like The Reckoning at Gossamer Pond a lot better.
Pond is next on my TBR. I'm probably honestly going to read the ones that are available on KU first, and then see what I can get at the library, or maybe buy. I might buy some. I don't know. The covers are also pretty.
I know.
It has a specific historical context in the stagecoach companies that would run various goods to and from the frontier, including miners' gold. The driver would be so concentrated on running the horse. So confused. Oh, is he back? Is he like expanding on the?
Yeah, the shotgun one.
Gotcha.
How does he know the specific of this random fact?
It's literally the men of Christian Book 2, because I swear between him and Ben and Micah and Steve, they all just know random facts that you would
Is it
never
just a
see.
guy thing?
It might just be a guy thing. I don't know, but like,
why do y'all learn these things?
Sometimes
I learned it when I
watching
was in
stuff.
school, like 5 years ago, I think.
Oh,
Like
interesting.
randomly. Yeah.
It's crazy. Sometimes we'll be watching something and I'll be like, what does that even mean, babe? And he'll know. And I'll be like, how do you know this? I'm the reader. And he'll be like, I don't know. I watch a lot of movies, I guess. Like, okay. But like, it's so random. Like, how do they know? Is Kevin that way, Christy? Does he just have like random useless information in his brain and sometimes just throws it out at you and you're like, what the heck? How did you know that?
Not really.
Really? Okay. That surprises me because he reads a lot of like war books and historical fiction and nonfiction, doesn't he?
Yeah, he just, I don't know. He's just not, he's smart and all, but he's just not one to like spit out random things. Like, I don't know. It's just, maybe it's his personality or something.
Okay.
I'm more of the one that would like spit out a random fact.
Nice. I love that. Okay. Idioms we don't use anymore that we should bring back. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. It's raining cats and dogs.
Yep. I don't hear those very often.
Barking up the wrong tree. Stranded with outlaws, either ransoming or killing you. So, hey, fun times. Jamie says, Ben, we still use those in Louisiana. Jamie says, Ben, we still say those in Kansas. My favorite has been Night Falls on Predicament Avenue. Sweet mentions of Faith in that one. I've only read one Jamie Jo Wright book. Same. Well, I'll be jitterbugged. Alma read Misty Wayfarer. Jamie Jo read The Lost Boys. Actually, I knew what riding shotgun meant, Jamie Gordy said. Where did I learn these things? IDK, my BFF, Jill. Then that went over my head.
Who's Jill?
Who's Jill? That's an outdated reference for you. Who's Jill? But I have a habit of knowing random facts. Yeah, well, you're a teacher, so I guess that doesn't surprise me that much. It more surprises me when like just the quiet, mousy types like Steve. He just randomly will know stuff, and I'll be like, I've known you my whole life. How do you know this? How? I just laughed and Josh was trying to feel baby and freaked out thinking me laughing was the baby kicking.
Aw.
Family being history nuts. Nice. You and I have the excuse of being educators. I didn't want to stereotype, but yes, being a teacher does give you privy to a little more knowledge than the rest of us. When watching any war movies, Wyatt will point out what they got wrong, even down to the guns that they are using and the year the army started using them.
Wow.
Nice. Okay. This is lower the boom. The meaning is scold harshly or punish severely. The origin. The idiom refers to the boom of the sailboat, a long spar that extends from the mast to hold the foot of the sail. If the wind changes suddenly, it can cause the boom to swing wildly, leaving one at risk of being struck. Do you think that the principal of your school should lower the boom on anyone who comes to school late? I didn't even read the question. I was like, this is so not a question for us because none of us are still in school.
No. I haven't even heard that expression.
I
Lower
haven't
the boom.
either. I haven't either.
Yeah.
Because Reese was homeschooled. Cece was homeschooled. Christy, were you homeschooled?
No, but I've never heard of it either.
I haven't either.
You must be
never heard of
really
that.
old.
Has anyone in the comments heard this before? Jamie Gordy probably has. Ben probably has. And Josh probably has. Those are like my guesses that people have heard that. Not just me.
These comments.
I have a lot of random facts. Too. Are you guys laughing at the
I'm
comments?
laughing at Jay's comment. Wait.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Jamie Gordy says yes. Jay says, okay, I heard wrong the first time. I thought it said lower the boob.
What kind of saying is that?
Lower the boob?
What does that mean?
That sounds like something you say like when you're nursing a baby.
Oh my god. Boob.
Oh, Jamie has heard it. Okay.
We killed Reese.
All
Reese,
right.
are you okay, girl?
Yeah.
Jamie, I even held it up here. It says lower the boom. Jay, you funny girl, you funny girl. Jamie Gordy has heard lower the boom. Have you heard lower the boob? So dead, y'all. There's an early 2000s AT&T commercial during the rise of text speak where a mom is talking to her preteen daughter, and there are subtitles translating the text speak. She said, DK and BFF were the two that went viral-ish. Interesting.
Oh.
Jay never heard of lower the boom before. Kelly has. I've heard of lower the boom. Cheryl, you did? Okay. Well, I haven't. So, y'all. That's cray-cray. Okay, I'm going to look at the questions before I like... Oh, this one might be good. How's everyone feeling? Reese is probably turning into a pumpkin. Cece's probably turning into a pumpkin.
Yeah, I'm like super like extra tired, which I was fine until during the last sprint. I got really, really tired. I'm okay right now though. I'm just sleepy.
The next sprint, I'll probably leave and go to bed.
That's just fine. Like I was telling Reese when we first came on, I was planning to sprint alone today, and then I was like, I wonder if Reese wants to join me. And sure enough, she did. And I was like, I wonder if Cece's free. I wonder if Christy's free, because we all have sprinted since New Year's together. The Fab Four are reunited, so I'll go all night probably. I'll go until Steve gets off work. Y'all can leave me. That's fine. I'll just deal with the rejection.
No, I'm happy to be here and hanging out, and I do need to get these books read. So this is good motivation.
I want to just chat with y'all because I haven't talked to you forever. So, I mean, we can sprint too, but I feel like especially Cece and Christy, I haven't seen y'all forever.
We text like every day though.
It's not the same as seeing your cute face, girl.
I know, it's different.
I talk to Cece almost every day. Reese, I talk to, well, Cece, we do text every day. Reese, we text almost every day. Christy, I feel like it's been a Coon's age, girl. Like since
the edge of the world there for a while.
since our sprints with T, I feel like I haven't really talked to you. So I'm just happy y'all are here. I'm really happy. But
happy to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Cheryl's laughing at you, Christy. Is it about the boob comment?
I think so.
Yeah. Just look up IDK and BFF commercial and you see what I was referencing.
I will look it up.
The commercial is only 30 seconds, by the way. It's essential viewing for outdated millennial pop culture references. I just finished my book.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay, Alma. Congrats. Oh, it's such a good feeling. I need to get little man to sleep. I don't know how well it will turn out because he fell asleep when we got home today, which was 5:30. Doug just got home. Got to go have family time.
Bye,
Okay.
Cheryl.
Bye, Cheryl. We need Doug on sprint sometime. Hubby sprints. All the hubbies gonna sprint. The Coon Age, our regional idiom. Wow, I can't talk. This is actually the first time I've ever heard it. Are you serious?
I've heard it, but not in a long time. I think I've only heard it from like a movie or something. Until you said it, Lucy.
My dad used to say, "I haven't seen you since Lassie was a pup."
That's cute.
Jamie Gordy knows all the things. Oh, Kelly, I forgot you were in Arkansas. They say it in Arkansas where we are now, and I heard it growing up in Washington and Oregon. It must be then, because we say it in Minnesota all the time.
It sounds like a Midwest, like it's something, people in the West would say.
That's like the raccoons. Like, I haven't seen you in a Coon's Age, and raccoons are like, they're annoying. I hate raccoons. They're so like. In Louisiana, we say all the colloquialisms. I did not say that right, but.
That's okay.
The Huskies are cooperating now, so what y'all thinking? Should I do another one? Oh, we all know play hooky.
Yeah.
Does everyone know play hooky?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should kids be allowed to play hooky once a month? Why or why not?
Sure, why not?
The origin is years ago, the phrase hook it meant to escape or to make off with something.
Interesting.
I think that adults should be allowed to play hooky from work.
Yes.
Because we already do. I guarantee you. I guarantee. Is there anyone who hasn't ever played hooky, called in sick to work, and not actually been sick?
Oh yeah, Colin Slick.
I would.
Like,
I've never done that.
Cece, you little goody two shoes.
I would. Do you know how guilty I would feel? That I can't lie. I would feel so guilty.
Okay. Reese, we know
I'm
which
the person that goes in when I
would
am
be
sick because I feel bad leaving them short staffed. Like I show up sick and my boss is like, go home.
Reese, we know which faction Cece would be in.
Mhm. Yeah.
She would be in the candor.
Is
Mhm.
this
Bye.
is this
Divergent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are
They
five
can't
factions.
lie. They always have to tell the truth.
There are 5 factions in Divergent. So we live in a very futuristic world. This book takes place, I think, in Chicago, like futuristic Chicago. And the groups are divided into factions. And each faction, so like there's abnegation, which is they're
Selfless.
selfless. They're very selfless. Then we have candor. They are the people who cannot lie. They cannot tell a lie. Then we have amity, which are the farmers. They're the
They're
working class farmers,
peacekeepers.
peacekeepers.
They're
Working
so
class.
annoying.
They are annoying. I would, yeah. And then we have why am I having trouble remembering all these?
I don't know how to say it. It's like
The
like,
erudite. The
erudite,
erudite
yeah.
would be, in my opinion, the equivalent of a Ravenclaw in Harry Potter. They're the intelligent book ones. They really like.
Yeah.
They like
They suck.
knowledge. They like to read. And then
Dauntless.
Dauntless, which is
The soldiers, the warriors,
the warriors, the fighters, the risk takers. I would not last 20 seconds in Dauntless. I would die.
Me
I would
neither.
die 30 seconds in.
I would love it.
You would
I
love
think-
it.
Yeah, Reese would be in Dauntless for sure. I would probably be in either erudite or. Oh, part of me thinks I might be candor, too. I would not be in the selfless one. I'm probably one of the most selfish people you'll ever meet, y'all.
No, you're not.
Oh my gosh!
No, you're not.
You're so sweet.
Don't talk about yourself like that.
Oh my gosh, I can be so selfish at times. But I would definitely not be amity because I would be dying. My allergies would kill me 20 minutes into working there. And I would definitely not be a Dauntless. I would literally die 30 seconds in.
Dauntless would be so fun.
Dauntless would destroy me.
But you get to break things and hit things and shoot.
I might actually be a divergent race. I might actually be a divergent because I do feel like I have a little bit of candor. I have a little bit of abnegation, and I have a little bit of erudite in me.
Y'all are making me want to read this
You
series
should.
because
You
I
should,
never
because
I never
you know
knew
the
a lot
ending now.
about it, but I didn't know about these different like factions, and it sounds
Yeah.
interesting.
You know the ending, so you can't get mad at it now.
You're prepared.
I kind of
Okay.
forgot it though. I forgot what you told me happened. But I know it's sad, so I don't want to read it.
You should just read the first book, Cece.
No,
Yeah.
because
The first book is the best of the trilogy. in
And
my-
if you don't
in
want
my-
to continue, you can come up with your own ending.
Yeah.
no, because if I start it, I can't just not finish it. I have to know how it ends. So I can't just read the first book. That would just drive me nuts. Like I need to see what else happens after. I can't
Chrissy,
just
have you
read
read
stuff.
Divergent?
No, but I did see the movies.
The movies end different than the books.
Well, I mean, I don't even think they made the last movie. They just kind of stopped. It was just like,
Oh.
There's 3 movies.
Raccoons destroyed our s'mores supplies 1 year. Little evil devils.
Oh no.
I hate raccoons. Kelly says yes to calling in playing hooky, kids playing hooky. Jamie says no to hooky. I've seen him who says he plays hockey with his grandma. He's 5. He loves telling me about it. Hooky. I encourage my kids to take mental health days every once in a while. Some of us are allowed to play hooky. It's called PTO. Yes, I get that. I've never once lied like that. No. Okay then, K-Trey.
Yeah, I honestly, like, that sounds horrifying to me, to call in and be like, I'm sick, I can't come, and I'm not sick.
As a teacher, playing hooky is harder than just going to work. I'm headed to bed. Have a blessed night, everyone. Good night, Elma.
Good night.
I'm finishing your book. Ben says, oh, you mean calling in sick? I haven't called out sick since I got COVID. Don't plan on getting that again.
No.
Night, Elma. The thing is, they have to keep their grades up. It's easier now that we're homeschooling, but I didn't lie to keep them out before. I agree. I can't play hooky. It's a lot to get a sub and leave work for them. I just rather go to work. Not saying I'm super healthy. I take mental health days. Like I will call in and say that I'm sick, but it's mental. It's not that I just want a day off. It's like my anxiety or my ADHD or my depression is kicking my butt and I just need a personal day, which actually the state of Minnesota has actually made it a thing that certain employees, I can't remember what the qualifications are, but certain employers have to grant paid time off for mental health. They call it Minnesota Care or Minnesota Health Day or something like that. So
That's interesting.
I'm not saying I'm super healthy. I just have a knack for getting non-COVID sick on days where I happen to not be working. There are parts of each faction that fit my personality, so I'd probably be divergent. Hello, everyone. I just got back from a prayer meeting. How is everyone?
Hi, Morgan.
Hi, Morgan. Welcome in, girl. We're doing good. We're just talking about the different factions from Divergent and which one we would all be a part of and blah, blah, blah. You dress like abnegation, Jamie? I love that. I'm dauntless, but I'm probably an Erudite because Pottermore always sorts me into Ravenclaw. Yeah, I just feel like I'm probably Erudite. Just read Divergent, Cece.
Do it.
I feel like if I read that, I'm gonna feel like I have to read the next book. I don't
The
want to
first
get like
book has-
invested in something.
This is what Ben says. The first book has a clear beginning, middle, and end. You could feasibly stop after book 1.
I'll think about it.
You know what? To heck with my annual lightning thief read. I'm going to read Divergent and use the bookmark that Veronica signed.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hi, I never
Hello.
comment, but thank you guys for doing these live chats. Yes, hello. Welcome in. I was going to go back to the beginning of the Percy Jackson saga since I just read the last book.
Mhm.
It's been a while since I visited all those factions. Yes, it's so good. There was supposed to be a part 2 of the Allegiant movie, but they never made it. I think it was a box office thing.
Well, that's lame.
Movie series was done dirty by the studios. Yeah, that's stupid. If I try to take a mental health day, my commanding officer orders me to go to see my psychiatrist.
No.
So sad. It couldn't keep up with Hunger Games level figures. Being in the army is great.
Poor Josh.
I'm reading Powerless and Heart of the Glen. I almost want to stop reading Powerless because I'm not sure I will like Fearless. Ask Reese all about Fearless.
No, I'm done talking about it. I'm done.
She
I'm
can't
not
talk
talking
about it
anymore.
anymore.
I have had a headache every day since that Tuesday. It's been 2 weeks. I'm not doing it. I'm not talking about it. I'm not going there.
Yikes.
Did you not like it?
No.
Yeah, because I
DNF'd.
saw Sheena's video and she was like, eh.
Yeah, I DNF'd it.
Reese DNF'd it.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
so sad. Okay, like, so I read Powerless and it was great, but I was like, oh, Reckless has got mixed reviews. I'll wait and see
Reckless
how
is
it
great.
is to like see if it's worth like even picking up Reckless. So now I'm just not even gonna.
Well, Reckless is great. I love Reckless more than Powerless. but Fearless, yeah, no.
That's so sad because it started so good. Like that series was, oh, that's tragic to me. Like what happened? Like as an author, like what happened to her?
She got too popular and then caved to everything that publishers wanted.
Yeah. Sad. Was there bad content in it?
Technically, yes, yeah.
Or like was it closed door? It was just
There was a fade to black scene. That was pretty descriptive, apparently.
She told me what happens and why
so
she
it was descriptive up until the
Yeah.
fade to black.
Yeah. There was F words in it, and there was a lot of cheating. And then there's some content that's spoilery that I can't say, but it was like really not right. So,
Man,
yeah.
I'm surprised they put the F word in because like
Twice.
that I thought that was like all their little special swear words they made for their world. Like I thought that was the point of them, that like they didn't say that. Of course they said every other swear word
Yeah.
known to man, but like not the F word in the first one.
Yeah.
I loved the first book. I loved it.
Oh good. I'm not even gonna like continue with it then. Like we'll just
I'm not even gonna. I had requested the first book from my library and I had it on hold, but I'm not even gonna read it now that I know how Fearless was. I don't even want to get invested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a shame. I'm so sad for that series.
Need to finish my annotation or reread of Divergent. Morgan would be Abnegation. The Selfless one, that's Steve would definitely be Abnegation. He would 100% be Abnegation.
I don't have the kindness to be Abnegation.
I don't either. I feel like I'm so impatient with people, especially at work. I feel like I'm like fake 90% of the time. Like today, this girl wanted to return this like brush, and she's like sitting there lying to my face. I'm like, did you use it? She's like, no, there's hair in it.
Ew.
Hair in it. I'm like, you didn't use it. Because I see some hair right here. She's like, I don't know where that came from. I'm like,
Wow.
I'm gonna reach for you today because it's $5. It was literally $4.99. It was $4.99. So I wasn't gonna sit there and argue with her over $4.99. But like the fact that she lied to my face, I was livid. I'm like, what is wrong with people? Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I was born yesterday? You think I've been living under a rock this whole time? Like, there's hair in the hecking brush. You bought it from here. It matches the color of your hair. I'm not stupid. Don't lie to me. I'm still going to do the return for you, but don't lie to me. Like, yeah, no, I would not be abnegating. I was not. Fearless was a disappointment to Jamie. We don't talk about Fearless. No. We don't talk about Fearless. That's the second Bruno song.
That is awesome.
I love
That
you
is
so
hilarious.
much. Benny, I love you. Jamie Gordy says, I agree, Reese. Agreed, Ben.
You should do a like a cover of that song, like a parody. Reese. I bet that would go viral.
That would be so
That would be so funny. And you know what? Micah and I were talking about doing a cover, like a duet together as a cover. We should look into that. And you could write the lyrics, Michael play the piano, and I will attempt to gain the courage to sing.
Yes, it was. The writing was off too.
Yeah, it was.
All the characters were different too. Like their personalities were different. Kai's only personality was that he was obsessed with Peyton, and that was it. He had no development whatsoever. Kit was demented. Peyton was a weakling. It was horrible.
That's so weird.
I'm so over it.
Yeah.
gosh, you would think like her editors would be like, hey, character consistency here, you know? Let's like,
Yeah.
You'd think.
Grandma Susan in the house.
Hi.
Just finished Your Secret Slide by Colleen Coble and Rick Acker. Christian Suspense. The most beautiful death scene I've ever read. Goosebumps.
Mm.
Aw. Grandma. Want to talk about people being ridiculous? Let me tell you about coffee addicts in the drive-thru. Thankfully, working with adolescents and young children has equipped with the art of holding my tongue. You're a lot more patient than me, men.
Working in customer service is tough.
I maintain a level of professionalism and civility. Like, I'm civil with customers that are just, for lack of a better word, stupid. Like, stupid, dumb, like idiotic. But inside my heart, I am praying to Jesus that he helps me, because sometimes I feel some very not Christian things for some of these people. Lord have mercy.
Mm.
No, I think that's probably all of us, though. I mean, I'm very patient with customers, like way more patient than probably most of my coworkers, to be honest. I'm very nice to them, even when they're difficult, even when they're rude. I'm still nice. I still give them good service. But in my head, I'm thinking a lot of things about you that I might have to repent for later. But I'm not going to say anything.
Reese, are you sure you want to get a job, girl?
Somewhere away from people, because I have force attitude. It's bad. I'm like relating to him, everything he does. I'm like, oh, I would so do that.
Tor is the main character in Divergent, by the way, for anyone that doesn't know.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Easy. I really want you to read it.
I'll think about it.
I really want you and Christina
You need to read it.
I'll think about it.
Oh, it's so good.
I was swooning through the whole movie.
No,
Great.
Theo James. Theo James. Oh my
Did you just watch it for the first time recently?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah.
Mhm.
Let's
I've only watched the first one so far, but I want to watch the next two.
And he's like old now. Well,
They-
I guess
they
it was like
Well-
made like 10 or 11 years ago, I think.
Mm.
If they make Mind the Gap a movie, gosh, they need to cast Theo James as Oliver.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
He's got the accent. He's swoony. He's hot. P.S. I love Steve. Y'all, I love him so much. That little cutie.
You're so funny.
I love y'all so much. I love y'all. Oh my goodness, y'all. Like, my phone is, I've dropped it so many times, and the screen so cracked, and it's like a brand new screen protector.
No.
I'm on Plan Magenta with T-Mobile, so I get like a lifetime of replacements for free. So, but the like screen replacer dudes at T-Mobile are getting to know me very, very well.
Oh no.
Thankfully for Reese, remote work does exist.
Yeah.
Or she could just publish her bestseller and hire an actor to pose as her for book signing. Theo James, be still my heart.
Yes, we know Jamie Gordy loves Theo James.
Yes, she's like, Theo James is hot. She's like, I'm married, not blind. Baby, I love you.
The fire emoji.
Oh my gosh. Lucy's not okay.
Y'all are so funny.
I'm so dead.
It should be a real thing. That's such a good idea.
It is like hiring someone to be your book signer.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm so dead. Theo James, I tell ya. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good looking. Christy, are you okay, girl? I'm worried about you, sweetheart.
She just
Yeah.
doesn't care about Theo James.
Oh yeah, no, I think my husband's hotter than him. For real.
That's a good thing.
My husband's pretty gorgeous. I can't
Aw.
believe it.
Oh, you're so sweet. She's a better wife than me, apparently. And Jamie Gordy. Better wife than me and Jamie Gordy.
Like last night, okay. I can't believe I'm gonna share this. Last night he was sleeping next to me and I was looking and I was like, oh my gosh, he is so gorgeous. Like, what the heck? I can't believe I'm married to him. And I kissed him on the cheek and he woke up like and I was like, you're just so gorgeous.
Calm down. You're just so beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
We're celebrating our 10th anniversary on May 2nd, which also is the day we're moving.
Oh my gosh.
But it's a really good anniversary present, actually. This
Yes.
place we're getting. So yeah.
Wow.
Nice. He's also hot as Sydney and Sanditon, and their personalities are similar. We're still talking about Theo James here? Cool. Cool. Look at Cece. She's like
I was just thinking.
Thor and Sydney. He must be standing close, Christy.
Oh, actually, he's asleep right now.
Oh,
He'd probably kill me if he knew that I shared that.
That's so sweet, though.
we need pics of your hubby, Christy.
Oh gosh. Okay, let me see if I can find a good one. And personally, I don't think he looks as good in pictures as he does in real life. And maybe I'm the only one who thinks he's gorgeous, but I guess that's all that matters, you know? I don't know.
I was about to say, that's all that matters anyway.
Mm-hmm. Maggie, hi, Titus. You want to say hi? Come here. Come here, baby. Say hi to the Sprints.
Hi.
Say hi to
Oh,
Titus.
hi, Maggie.
This is Titus.
You know who would love Maggie as Baby Ryder? He is obsessed with dogs.
This is Titus.
Titus, all animals, if he sees them, like it could be a goose or something like random on the side of the road. If we have to leave it, like he looks at it and then we have to leave, he like cries. Like he loves animals so much.
That's sweet.
Y'all, so I have tomorrow off and then I have to close on Thursday. And then I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't go back till 4 p.m. on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
No one cares.
Huh? I'm sorry.
You have a nice break.
I have what?
A nice break.
I said I have tomorrow off. I close Thursday and then I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday and go back to work at 4 p.m. on Monday.
Ooh. That's a very nice break.
I know. Friday night, Ava and Lily are sleeping over. And then Saturday at the butt crack of dawn, we are heading to Micah.
Yay.
We're heading to lacrosse. And we're going to be hanging out. And
Well,
you are Uncle James. You are crazy.
You guys have fun without me.
You-
Hi, Titus.
Titus, you're a dingus. Says hi. His camera's on. We're leaving. As soon as I put the camera away, he'll be right back over here like, Mom. Pet me, pet me, pet me. That little like thing I sent y'all earlier was hilarious. Which one was it? Was it yesterday? Of the Huskies saying good morning? Because Titus goes, oh, whoa, whoa. It was so funny. That's fine. Listen to Ty.
They're so cute.
Okay, I got a picture. This is from Instagram. It's hard to see, but if you guys want to see
look
up
at
close,
them.
Oh,
like
Oh, he is good
Such a
looking.
cute picture.
cool picture.
I think he actually looks better now because now he's got like a beard.
Oh yeah, the beard always is a good choice.
Beards are good.
Mm-hmm. We love a good
You
beard.
only have 3 more Mondays. The beard always makes me think of Luke from Loyally Luke. And Penelope. Because he's like, I'm officially going to grow up and try to get a Gandalf beard.
Gandalf beard.
It was 18 days of school left. I love that.
Wow.
We might have a hit song on our hands. We don't talk about fearless. No, no, no. We don't talk about fearless.
We
Or
need
I think
the
that would
parody.
go viral, like for real.
Reese don't talk about fearless. No, no, no. Reese won't talk about fearless. Poor Reese Aroni.
It would be so good.
And Jamie says he's a good-looking man, Kirsty.
Thanks.
He is, but I feel weird saying that about someone's husband.
I know. I mean, I don't know what you're just like. Oh yeah, your husband's hot. Like what?
Whenever someone says that about Steve, I'm like, yeah, I know. Back off my man now. No, I honestly really don't care if people think my husband's hot because I'm the one that got him. So yeah, for sure. What's up? I'm actually caught up with comments, y'all, and
It's crazy.
it is crazy. We have 12 people watching. Y'all are quiet tonight in the comments.
What are y'all doing?
What y'all doing? Do you have questions for me or Cece or Reese or Christy before Reese turns into a pumpkin and leaves us? Christy turns into a pumpkin and leaves us. And Cece and I sit here and become delirious until we're finally like, okay, we should probably go.
That's what usually
what it is.
happens.
That's usually what happens. It starts out as the 4 of us, and then Reese leaves, and then Christy leaves, and Cece and I are sitting here like,
And it's like 2 a.m.
it's like 2 a.m. And everyone's judging us because we have no life.
Oh no.
You work tomorrow, Cece?
Yeah, but I don't go until noon.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yes.
Ben's eating cake. Can't talk with my mouth full.
I want cake.
I like cake. Playing Sims.
Nice.
It won't be long for me. I'm tired. Rude. Cece was tired a long time ago.
Yeah.
Christy was tired a long time ago. Reese is probably done. I just got done drinking coffee. So
Reese
I'm
is like, please, for the love of God, sprint so I can go to bed.
she doesn't fall asleep on camera again.
Yeah, that would be bad.
That was so funny. That was adorable.
That was classic.
Oh my god.
I'll never live it down.
That's okay. sweetheart. You
It
have an
was the
old
New Year's
soul.
Eve sprint, though, right? Or like
Yeah,
when
she's
was
the
that?
youngest in our
Oh.
group, but she's got an old soul. I love it about her.
I go to bed at like 8:30. Okay.
I should go to bed at 8:30.
Yeah, I like getting up
Up
early.
early. Be productive.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Jamie Gordy has to get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow.
Jinx.
Fun.
Ooh, stormy night.
Been a
I love
stormy
those.
night here. What do you guys want to do? Cece, are you down for another sprint?
Yeah, I can do another sprint.
Are you leaving me?
I am.
Not yet.
Bow out.
Okay. Okay. Reese, are you leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess then there were two. We're the hardcore sprinters. No,
Yeah.
Reese, I love you. Christy, I love you. I'm gonna pull up this
Love
on.
you.
Bye,
Stacey,
y'all.
how long do you want to go till?
I'm good with like the longer ones. What about like a 25-minute or 30-minute or something?
Should we just go till quarter till? It's quarter
that's
after
fine.
now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Steve gets done at 10 and I have to pick him up. So that'll give us time to like say goodnight and catch up on comments and log off and get me time to get up there
Okay.
to get him. So
Sounds good.
okay.
Good night.
Good night. Bye. It's so pretty.
Bye, Cece.
Bye.
Besties. That was 30 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. How did we do?
I read 8 pages in this one. And eight pages in this one. I think I read 16 pages.
Cool. I read 12 pages. I'm kind of bored.
Book.
I'm bored. I'm a little underwhelmed by this one.
You should have read that book before Positively Penelope.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued by this treasure hunt. Like, there's have you read the back?
No.
Do you know what it's about?
Well, I probably have, but I don't remember it.
So, he is an ex-con who was in prison with her dad when he died.
Mm.
Her dad is an ex-con as well. And he left a treasure, like a birthday treasure hunt for his daughter, which is her, and asked Luke, the main dude, to protect her and see her through it, because this last treasure hunt could potentially, like, put her in danger. And apparently the treasure hunts have been like a birthday tradition for Finley and her dad for like years. And so he's here to help her with her final birthday treasure hunt and protect her. And he's an ex-con and she's a vegan hippie that works in this like animal shelter, this like this volunteer rescue shelter, and he comes to volunteer. And it's fine. I'm just because I'm interested in the treasure hunt. I'm interested in the romance because I'm always interested in the romance. But like both of their characters are I just haven't connected to either of them yet. I'm very, very disconnected at this point. And that's really sad because Luke was the one I was the most excited to read about when I read the first book. I was really excited about reading about him, but
maybe it'll get better.
It's still very early. I'm only like 4 chapters in, so I'm not giving up on it yet, but I am slightly underwhelmed by it. So, yeah. How are your books going? I haven't actually even asked you how you're liking your books. I'm terrible. What's up, girl?
No, I thought you did. I talked about it a little bit, but I'm liking them. I think Reclamation, I'm not liking this one as much as the previous book. I think I like the last one a bit better. But it's still good. It just had, I think there's been like a couple chapters that I didn't really like care about. But otherwise, like it's still been interesting. But I'm mostly excited for the next book when it comes out. Annabelle's Lighthouse is very good so far. I'm really enjoying the mystery, and some weird things have happened, and I have my suspicions.
Her writing is so good.
I know.
She's such a good writer. Like,
I know.
I was so nervous to read Jamie Jo Wright, but like, I'm not gonna lie, that might be my favorite book of the month so far.
Wait, even more than Positively Penelope? What? Wow.
It was so unputdownable for me, Cece. Like, I almost binged it. Positively Penelope was cute, and I loved it. And I really resonate with Penelope, like, a lot. Like, she is me. Like, I feel like I'm just repeating myself, but she is me. Like, her personality, her extrovertedness, her love for people, she's me. But, and it was good, and it was cute, but I was able to put it down. I was able to take breaks from it. The Vanishing of Cass Moreau was very unputdownable for me. Like, I did not want to put that one down. So,
yeah, her books are like that. She's very good at like, and like stuff happening like at the end of each chapter that's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I just kept thinking, oh my gosh, this is ghosts. This has to be ghosts. It has to be ghosts. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, CC. And everyone says that it's never ghosts. It's always worked out. I'm like, how is it not ghosts?
It makes you question, though.
It does. But it's so good. The ending is so good. Yes. So, Castle Moreau was an A. It was a very, like, it was kind of a lower A, but Positively Penelope is probably closer to a high B.
Okay.
I still very much enjoyed it,
Mm-hmm.
but The Vanishing Castle Moreau, I think, was my favorite book so far this month.
That makes me so happy.
Yeah. And then Roses for Mama was third. And I get through Turn to Me. I don't know. I don't know.
It'll probably get better.
I hope it picks up because that's kind of the way I was with the first two books. It was a little slower to get into, like the first few chapters of both the first and the second book. I feel were really like slow burn, if you will. Like it's like, okay, when's it gonna get interesting?
Mhm.
I was bored, so. But I don't know. Did I tell you what the issues I have with this series?
I don't think so.
Did I tell you about the issues I had with the first two books?
Not that I remember.
So, I really don't love that she didn't go to treatment. Like, I don't like that. Like,
Yeah.
I believe that God can heal, and I believe that God can deliver, and I believe that, we shouldn't depend on man, and we shouldn't depend on the human condition or whatever. But, like, I just was very uncomfortable. And I honestly didn't think about it until Jamie the Kansan Reader brought it up. But the main thing that I had issues with the first one was, you know how, like, the letter that her parents left her.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened, like what her dad did.
Yeah.
I felt that was resolved very poorly. Like, I don't feel like he got, like, justice was served. Because what he did was illegal. And he should have, he didn't even take it to the cops. And I felt the same way in the second book with the nurse. Like, she did something very illegal. And, like, the main character, I can't remember her name, Leah. She's just like, I forgive you. I'm not going to go to the cops. It's like, it's just like, okay, Becky Wade, you're a good writer. You write good characters. You tell good stories. And I love the faith content. And I understand forgiveness. I understand that she's just, like, trying to give the message across that we're supposed to forgive the way that God forgave us or whatever. But, like, it's illegal.
Yeah.
And I feel like she was kind of just, like, making it not a big deal. Like, they did something illegal, but we're going to forgive them because that's what Jesus wants us to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I just felt
that makes sense. I'm going to say I remember really liking the mystery in book one with the whole family thing. I was so into that and so intrigued by that. And I remember wishing that had been, like, more the entire story, like, revolved around it. More than it did. I didn't like the romance. I didn't like the characters. I didn't like her brother. I thought they were all, like, either boring or annoying. But I don't actually remember the details of the mystery and what her dad did. I don't actually remember specifically. But what you're saying about it, like, that makes sense.
I'll DM you because I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But, like, okay. Yeah.
The second book, I liked it. And I liked the romance more than book one. But reflecting on it after, I also had some issues with some things, and I feel like sometimes I'm a little nitpicky with certain things, and so I'm not sure if I should mention it, but because I think she was writing, like, a Bible study, and if I'm remembering correctly, like, she still, like, published the study and everything afterwards, right? Like, she went through with it, and it got published, and, like, everything was fine. But
are you talking about the first or the second book?
Now I'm talking about the second book.
Okay. Did Leah write a Bible study?
Yeah, that was, like, her whole thing. She was a women's Bible study author.
No, that was the first book, honey.
No, that was the second book.
No, the first book, she was a Bible study author on drugs. That was the first book.
It was?
Yeah, the second book, Leah was the teacher, the science teacher.
Oh,
was
I think I
adopted.
read them out of order. Maybe that's
Yeah,
why. I
Leah
thought.
was the science teacher that was adopted.
Okay.
It was the
I think
second
I read them out of order, and that's why I thought
Yeah.
they
No,
were
it's
mixed
the
up.
first
But the
book.
one where she's like a drug addict and
Yep,
she's writing
that's the
Bible
first
study.
book. That's the first
Okay.
book.
Well, that one I kind of had issues because I feel like she was doing all that and like writing the Bible study while she was on drugs, and then it didn't. I think she just kind of like, I can't really remember how it ended, but I felt like it ended in a way where it was like, you shouldn't have published that Bible study if you wrote it while you were like kind of going through this. I felt like.
Did
'Cause I
she
just-
like edit it though? Did she go back and change it after she got clean?
I don't remember that. Maybe, but I don't remember it. But that whole
That's-
situation felt a little. I was like, I don't really think I
That's the
wouldn't want to
one.
read a Bible study by someone that I knew was kind of doing that secretly. And
Yeah, that's the one where I was like upset with the way that what happened with her dad. It did. I don't feel like it got resolved correctly.
oh, okay,
I'll DM you right now.
okay, yeah, because I don't remember specifically. But I was looking forward to book 3 because some things about it kind of intrigued me. So, wait, what? What? I don't remember this.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I'll find it and I'll send you the pages, and you can. No, seriously, he did.
Wait, this is in the book where the girl is on drugs?
Mhm.
What? I don't remember that at all.
Because him and his mom, like, Genevieve got a note in the mail saying, I know what your parents did. I think it's terrible. And that's what brought her home initially. And so she gets there, and Sam is helping her investigate what this letter means and what could possibly her parents have done while she's trying to get clean. So you had similar issues to me. I had issues with the fact that she didn't go to treatment.
Mhm.
I don't like that. Like I said, I believe in the power of prayer. I believe that God can like heal and deliver, and that because he did that to my dad. My dad was an alcoholic.
100%.
My dad was an alcoholic.
Mhm.
And he went to every treatment center in the book, even did Teen Challenge, and nothing worked until till my dad was ready to quit, and B, till he fully surrendered it to the Lord, and then the Lord delivered him of it. And so I don't think that rehab is a save all, but I didn't like how she isolated, and I don't know. I mean, I guess she had Sam there to help her through it too, but yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my biggest issue was the way she resolved the thing her dad did. He got no justification. He had no consequences.
See, I didn't even remember that. That wasn't even my takeaway from the book.
The person's wife who he did that to just forgave him.
Oh.
She's like, I'm not going to go to the cops. I forgive you.
Oh.
And I just feel
Yeah.
like
I feel like that's so common in
Christian books.
Christian books, but also Christian movies. Like they always kind of like end just unbelievably like cheesy and like everyone's happy and forgives everyone at the end. That's really common. But it's not very like realistic a lot of times.
I just had issues with it.
Yeah.
And then in the book with the teacher and her
I
adoption.
thought the romance was boring.
Yeah, I didn't like the romance. I also didn't love what the nurse did. Do you remember what the nurse did?
No.
Everyone in the comments is probably like, what are you guys talking about?
Everyone is so confused. Wait, I think I do remember. Oh, yeah. Okay, I vaguely remember that.
So
Yeah.
I just feel like Becky Wade isn't resolving these illegal acts in a way that is like realistic. Like, yes, it's probably the Christian thing to do, to say I forgive you or whatever, but is it realistic?
It's not that simple.
It's really not.
Yeah.
It's really not. Because yes, God forgives us, but there's still consequences for our actions. There's still consequences when we do things that don't honor him. Yes,
Yeah.
he's going to forgive us, but there's still, you know what I'm saying, ramifications. So I don't know. I'm rambling. I'm sorry.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of
Oh my
illegal
God.
thing happens
There
in this
is
book. that
so
is gonna
much
be forgiven.
already, and I'm only 4 chapters in. I mean, he's an ex-con for crying out loud, and her dad was in jail for murdering the dude. So, like, what's gonna happen now? What is Becky Wade gonna condone in this one?
I can't wait to find out.
Oh my gosh, Cece.
Just be mentally prepared.
Ben says I should go to bed at 8:30. You're a little late there, Benny Boo. It's 10:01, 11:01 where you are. You're a little late. Hey, wait a minute. What? T says, I'm on vacation. I'll fall asleep when I just fall asleep. That's cool. Bye, ladies. Bye, T. Thanks for being here, girl. Ben says 24 minutes or 33.54 minutes. Now you're just making things up. Micah!
Micah's here.
Micah is in the hizzy.
Hello.
How long is this sprint going for? There ain't no banner. That's the worst grammar ever, dude. What's wrong with you? There ain't no banner. Nice to see you too, dude.
Bye, Grandma Susan.
Bye, Grandma Susan. You have a blessed night. Great, my Sims had a baby and he's getting paid for books he wrote.
Nice.
We did the dishes and got ready for bed. Read a lot of The Return of the King. Good.
Very nice.
Micah read 2 Samuel. Good
Nice.
job, buddy.
Hey,
Read a
Tara.
chapter in Fortunate Harbor by David Bunn. Nice.
Cool.
No reading there. Just started a new file in Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. I made my name Bra just because of how Bruh. Such a great day, bruh. The good of the world depends on you, bruh.
That's really funny.
That definitely belongs on a webpage of, you're playing a video game when. Or Zelda games are an instance of, you're playing a video game when breaking things in people's houses gets you money instead of getting you arrested.
Very true.
Oh my gosh. Jamie says hi to Micah. Micah says hi to Jamie. I don't like that when a piece of Christian media does that. It's not, I forgive you, end of story, we're all good.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it ends, and it's so irritating. Sins still have consequences, and a redemption arc for a character isn't waving a magic wand and forgetting everything. When Zacchaeus was forgiven, he gave back what he stole tenfold.
Mm.
I'm still here. Those are old messages. I was saying bye to Reese and Christy. I'm out. Y'all have a great rest of the night. Bye, Jamie. Apostle Paul's redemption arc was not without penance either.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's true.
What is it, Kelly? Tell us. Tell us. We want to know. We want to know. We want to know. I might have to go soon and pick up Steve. I have a little time, but yeah, I'm gonna have to leave in like a half hour at the very least.
Okay.
Yeah, but we should probably pray and call it a night here. But
Yeah, I need to sleep anyway.
You need
I
to
should
go
be
to sleep.
Responsible.
you'll need to sleep. You
need
have to
to
work tomorrow.
Responsible adult.
Me and Steve have the day off tomorrow. It's Wednesday, so
That'd be nice.
Neutral Grounds Wednesday. And then Thursday I close. And then Friday, Ava and Lily are sleeping over. And about cracking on Saturday, we are leaving to go to Wisconsin.
fun.
I'm going to get down for my soapbox and put it over there for now, but that's something that always matters to me in a narrative. There are well done redemption stories or arcs and poorly done redemption arcs.
Mhm.
Yes. And in my opinion, this series so far have been not great. The characters are pretty decent, but like, and the writing's good. Like Becky Wade is a pretty good writer, but just some of the redemption things, like he's saying, I just feel like there's still consequences. Anyway,
Yeah,
I'm
she
done.
could make it a little more realistic.
I had to go with something that could be worked out from my own wardrobe since we only decided today to do this. So it's Nancy Drew. Yay! Kelly, you need to put
That'd be so
pictures
cute.
on Instagram. Or wait, do you have Instagram? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you need to put pictures on Instagram and also in your community tab on YouTube because I want to see it. It's
I
gonna
want to
be so
see
cute.
too.
It's gonna be so cute. So cute. We have 12 people watching. That's insane. We're not the only ones without lives. See?
No,
That's all I have to say about that.
no, we're
Yeah.
not.
Love it, Kelly. Yes.
That's gonna be so fun.
It's gonna be so cute. I definitely want to see pictures, Kelly. Want to see
Yay!
pictures.
She says she will.
Yay! I love that. That makes me very, very happy. All right. If anybody has any prayer requests, please let me know. I will add it to my list of things to pray for in this community. I'm trying to keep better tabs on everyone's goings-ons. I've been really bad about it, but I want to get better about asking earlier on in Sprint so that I can include him in the prayer when I close.
Mhm. That's nice.
Yeah. I just think it's important that we're lifting each other up in prayer.
Yeah.
But
Do you
how's
do you have anything, Lucy?
lately I feel like the biggest thing that's on my heart is just like, and I know this is like not really like personal, but like just how corrupt our world is. Just like how accepted and like easily people just condone sin. And like my heart cry is that I would be less inclined to turn a blind eye and more inclined to stand up for what's right and stand up for the truth, you know? And it's so hard to do sometimes because, like you, Cece, I hate conflict. I hate confrontation. I hate making people mad. I want everyone to like me. And, you know, I put on a strong front and I put on like a very like, you know, like I'm Lucy and I don't care what people think of me and I'm just going to speak my mind. But like when it comes to things like that, like blatantly offending people, it terrifies me. I don't want to offend people. I don't want to hurt people's feelings. I don't want to upset someone. And I feel like I do tend to turn a blind eye more than like dealing with it. If someone says something and I'm like, nope, that's not right. I just let it go, you know, and
Yeah.
and then I feel convicted about it later. I'm like, man, I really shouldn't have done that. I really should have said something. But like, thinking back to Steve's coworker, Dennis, who was stabbed, and just like thinking of all the different opportunities. I know I shouldn't be like thinking on the past or going on the past or what could have been, but like thinking of all the opportunities I probably had where I could have shared Jesus with him, and I just straight up didn't. And it just makes me sad. And my heart cry is that I would not do that anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? So just I don't even know how you would word it. Like,
For like more boldness, maybe.
yeah. Or
Yeah.
like to not be afraid to stand up for what's right, you know? So
I 100% feel you on that one. I
Yeah.
have so many times where I'm like, oh, I should have said something, or like
Yeah.
at that moment. And instead I'm kind of like, in the moment I panic and I'm like, I just won't say anything. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't want to come across. Also, I'm always afraid of like, what if I say this and kind of like overreact and come across as being like overly harsh and it's not the right way, but then I go too far the other way where I'm just like, everything's fine.
Yeah.
I have
Like,
no problems, no issues here.
I don't want to come off as like I'm holier than thou. Like
Yeah.
that's my biggest thing. I don't want to be a condescending, condemning, judgmental, legalistic Christian, you know?
Yeah.
And another thing, like when I'm at work and these kids are like sitting over here gossiping and blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't ever like put myself in the conversation and start gossiping with them. But like, rather than saying, hey guys, especially since I'm a manager and I'm in a position of leadership, I should really be like nipping that in the bud, being like, hey, this is not productive. Let's dial it back. Let's focus on what we're supposed to be doing here instead of just walking away.
Yeah.
Because I tend to timid away from that. Be like, I'm just going to pull myself out of the situation and whatever. Because again, I want them to like me. I don't want them to hate me. I don't want to be the mean manager. I don't want to be the manager that no one wants to work with. So I just pull myself away from the situation and go find something else to manage. When really I should be saying, hey guys, let's zip our lips. Let's stop talking this way. Let's be focusing on the customer in front of us. Let's do what we need to do. So,
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. I would say that's been really on my heart lately. And always the move. Just trying to get ready for the move. Trying to get this house ready has been like, it's stressful because I feel like as soon as I get things clean, well, I sent y'all that picture or that video the other night. I cleaned this area like a week ago. It's just
You'll
weird.
get there.
It's like a vicious cycle. And I think that what I need to do is we need to rent a dumpster and just get rid of like 90% of our crap because it's all sitting in our basement, collecting dust, a lot of it. And I don't want to move it.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
You'll get there though. I know it's a lot. It's overwhelming.
Yeah. How about you, Cece? How can I pray for you this week, girl?
I'm never very good with the prayer requests.
Yeah.
I feel like, let's see, what do I got going on this week? It's really just like work and stuff.
I love how you're still in your Brewster's t-shirt.
Yeah.
It makes me so happy. I love it so much.
Maybe I think I'll text you
Okay.
if that's
fair.
okay. Okay.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I have some unspoken requests for the community too that I might text you as well.
Okay.
But if anybody in the comments has anything that you need prayer for this week, please don't hesitate to reach out to me or Cece or anyone else that was here tonight. We would be more than happy to pray for you. But I do need to close things out real quickly here with a prayer and head up to get Steve because I don't want to make him wait. So I will say a quick prayer. Jesus, thank you so much for this beautiful community. Thank you so much for this day. I don't know about the other parts of the United States, but Minnesota today, it was just gorgeous out. And I just really saw the beauty of your creation today here in Mankato. God, thank you so much for my friendship with Cece and with Christy and Reese and all these other lovely people. I just pray that you would really resonate in our hearts tonight. A stirring, a hunger, a passion for truth, for boldness, for honoring you, for living righteously, for living fearless, for you, Jesus, for speaking truth in love, and for being unashamed of the gospel. Jesus, I pray that with all our hearts, we would love you unabandonedly, unashamedly, and with full abandon, we would just honor you, Jesus. Please be with us tonight as we sleep. Prepare us for tomorrow and all that may come our way for the next few days. And we We just love you. Thank you for these sprints. Thank you for this time. And yeah, just again, thank you for this friendship with Celestia. Love her so much. And I just ask that you continue to grow our friendship. And yeah, I pray these things in your name. Amen.
Amen.
Yes. Alrighty. A couple more comments and then I gotta go. Our boldness comes from knowing that Jesus will not let us be with egg on our face. Also, an entire world hated Jesus. Definitely praying for boldness. Thank you, T. I appreciate you. Dang, I was gone for like 2 hours. I come back and there's only 2 of you left. It's crazy. Josh, you kill me. I love you so much, buddy. Amen. Good night, Ben. Good night, Josh. Good night, T. Good night, Kelly. And Micah, I didn't know you were still here. Good night, buddy. Have a great night. Good night, everyone. Love you all. Bye, Cece.
Bye, everyone. Bye, Lucy.
Love you.
Love you.
Ending stream. Ending stream.